All right, we are live with the Men's College World Series Finals. This is game two. If Oklahoma wins, they win it all. If North Carolina wins, we get a game three tomorrow. 0-2 the count for North Carolina. Hello, Sam. What is up? RJ is the winner. So is Sam. North Carolina versus Oklahoma. Baseball. This is the first time we've ever done a baseball broadcast on this channel. Struck him out. That's one out against the Tar Heels. Make that two outs, actually. Alan Walker's music. All right, we got to get this thumbnail updated. Let me get this thumbnail updated. Edit. Ball one. Outside, that'll be ball two. Strike, straight down the middle, strike. Do we play? Do we baseball? The pitch is thrown and fouled off. It'll be 2-2. We're in the top of the first inning. Come here, Doodles. Come here, Doodle. Come here. Oh, my nuts. Two and two the count. Pitch is low. They're going to call that a strikeout. What is he doing? That was way out of the zone. And that ends the top of the first. Dude, I shit you not. The pitcher just threw it into the dirt, and the guy got called strike three. Didn't even swing. It got thrown into the fucking dirt, and they called it in the strike zone. I'm not even joking. I've never seen a worse strike called than that. Do Family Feud we, please. Raw commercial now. Oklahoma will be up to bat next in the bottom of the first. Like, I was fucking outraged. Like, if I was playing MLB The Show, like, I would be beyond outraged. It was really practically in the dirt. And they called, woo, strike three. Like, I was fucking outraged. Like, if I was playing MLB The Show, like, I would be beyond outraged. Oh my god, dude! I hope Oklahoma wins. Like, I hate North Carolina. As a Duke fan myself, hi Sam, what's up? But as a Duke fan myself, even though that's in basketball, I don't want to see North Carolina win a championship. So even though we might get more content if North Carolina won tonight, we get game 3 tomorrow night. I'd rather Oklahoma end it here and we see the championship right here. We see Oklahoma win the championship. So it was rainy in game 1 yesterday when they played. What little bit I watched of it in between doing the golf coverage. Yesterday, our golf stream broke the record for our longest stream on the channel, 8 hours, 20 minutes. Oklahoma looking like they're wanting to lead off bunt with nobody on base. Hey, Sam. What's up, man? Ryan Lynch is 5-4 as a starter for the North Carolina Tar Heels. This will be his 18th start of the season. And again, OU looking to bunt on the leadoff hit. And he pulls it back and takes a strike. That is Jason Walk, the center fielder for the Sooners. Now he swings and it's fouled off. Jason Walk, he's a speedster. He's the kind of guy that when he gets on base, he's going to steal. For a guy trying to do a leadoff bunt, you know that's what he would want. And Jason Walk gets a hit. He's on base with a single. And the Sooners have a man on first with no outs. The North Carolina Tar Heels are ranked 5th in the country, and they've made it all the way to the final. The Oklahoma Sooners were unranked, but they've won 10 games in a row to get here. Thank you for the like, by the way. I appreciate the likes. While we're at it, let me go ahead and add, I'm going to add my Cash App in here in case anybody decides they want to be generous and donate. RJ News USA. If you want to give me money. Give me money. And pin that comment. Thank you, thank you. All right. 2-0 count now for Oklahoma. Throw over to first. He's back safe on base. Jason Walk is 18 of 23 on stolen bases this season. You can see him being a pinch runner in the MLB for sure. And that will be a ball 3. So now you got a 3-0 count, green light here for OU. Do you take no matter what, or do you take that swing if you like what you got? I always say take that swing if you like what you got. Use your instincts. That's going to be a 4th ball and a walk. Walked him at 4-0. OU's got it first and second, no outs. This pitcher's got to get his location under control. He's shaky after giving up that opening hit. It directly caused that walk. You don't want to make a bad thing into a horrific thing. Yesterday, they practically played in a rainstorm. And Oklahoma was able to win, I believe, 9-3 in game 1. Deaton LaChange is up to bat. He will foul it off. The 97-mile-per-hour pitch goes safely behind into the stands. If OU wins today, they win the College World Series. If they lose, then it comes down to a decisive Game 3 for winner take all tomorrow night. North Carolina with the pitch. It's way outside, and that's ball one. It's a 1-1 count now. 10 pitches already for the North Carolina starter. The OU hitter, Deaton LeChange, he's 6'5" with a .339 batting average. In the strike zone, a swing and a miss. It'll be 1-2 now. 87-mile-per-hour changeup for the North Carolina righty. And here comes the pitch. Way outside again. Throw over to second. The ball gets away from him. OU's going to score. They get a run and a man to third. That should be an error right there. Looks like he's kind of slipping there on the dirt. It's what happened. Ball was a little off target. Couldn't haul it in. Oklahoma's up 1-0 with a man on third. No outs. 2-2 count. And it's fouled off. We'll redo it. Hey, Sam, you're the man. Sam, he's the man. Yo, you can. Oklahoma has scored first in 8 straight games. They've won them all. That's a good sign if you're a fan of the Sooners today. Here comes the pitch. High and struck him out. A swing and a miss. And Oklahoma gets their first out recorded today. But they still have a man on third. And they're up 1-0 here, bottom of the first. North Carolina playing with the infield in. Trying to go against any kind of little short hopper. Jackson Willits, 307 batting average, 7 home runs, 52 RBIs on the season, up at the plate with the 0-1 count. Throws one right down the middle, and it's crushed. It does not go out of the park. It's off the wall. That's going to be a double, and another run scores for OU. Hi, Sam. We got Oklahoma's up 2-0 with a man on second, 1 out, bottom of the first. North Carolina may want to consider switching his pitcher early. He looks shaky on the mound so far. That was right down the asshole of the middle of the plate, man. Right down the asshole of it. That should have been a home run, honestly. Man, oh man. You'll never get a better looking pitch to hit than that. And North Carolina already making a mound visit. It's not good when your starting pitcher only has 1 out and you're already doing a mound visit. Faded by Alan Walker. North Carolina is 28-0 this season when Caden Gluber pitches. That's insane. And Caden Gluber is warming up. Alan Walker is named after Bob Walker. That's an outside ball 1. If Caden McGluber's so good, why wasn't he in here to start the game? That's in there. Strike 1. We got a 1-1 count. Well, I think Gluber's their closer is what it is. And they're getting desperate enough they want to maybe throw him in there if things continue the way they're going. There's contact there. Over to first. That'll be the second out for North Carolina. Oklahoma runner advances to third. 19 pitches for the young man here in the bottom of the first. He's got to be feeling that pressure. The pitch is in. It's right down the gut. Strike 1. Brendan Brock has 13 home runs this year for OU. Next pitch is right down the gut again, but it's fouled off. We got 0-2 count. I would like to see something out of the zone here, something to make him chase. I think he's throwing a little too much in the plate for my liking. That one might have been in the zone. Hard to say, but it's fouled off. Here we go. 0-2 count. The pitch is in. That's to right 3, and that ends the inning. After 1, Oklahoma leads 2-0. Doodles. And while it's commercial, let's check on golf. Wyndham Clark's losing some steam. By the way, during this baseball game, I'm going to check on golf on commercials. And when the baseball game is over, I'm going to watch the end of golf. But Wyndham Clark is starting to lose his lead. He was up 6 or 7 shots to start the day. He's only up 4 shots right now. No one's ever blown more than a 5-shot lead in the final round of a major. That happened in 1999 at the British Open. So I'm pretty sure he'll still be fine, but it's getting a little closer over there. What's going on? Is that you, Sam, in the chat? Hey, there's some dogs on the screen that's upsetting you. How come? What happened? Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Who? Watch this. Who let the dogs out? Who Who let the dogs out? Who? F is for friends that do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for anywhere, anytime at all. Down in the deep blue sea. Good girl. What's she looking for? Whoa. What's she looking for? Who let the dogs out? All right. North Carolina gets on base. They got a runner at first, top of the second. OU the pitch. Nice. Right down the zone. That's strike one. Cooper Nicholson up for North Carolina. 16 home runs this season. High. It's a ball. 1-1 count. Again, a must win for North Carolina to force a game 3. The final game of the series. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. 81 mile per hour changeup. Caught him swinging early. The pitch is in the dirt. That'll be a 2-2 count now. North Carolina's got that man on first. Will he dare steal? He's looking awfully fishy over there. Oh, throws it down the middle and gets it a swing and a miss on 82 mile per hour pitch. Strikeout. First out of the inning for the Tar Heels. We're trying to get back into this one. Their team trails 2-0. Here in Omaha, Nebraska, the home of the Men's College World Series. You're listening to RJ Game News USA. The pitch is too far in. It'll be a ball. 1-0 count. You want under blanket? Tyler Rowe is up. He's got 30 RBI this season. He goes around. 1-1 count on the 79 mile per hour pitch. This Oklahoma pitcher loves to pitch slow. He loves to get you on the slow ball. There's another one. This one's in the dirt. He swings at it anyway. My goodness. This pitcher's got him all kinds of frazzle. 1-2 count. Top of the second. This guy doesn't have any power. He's just got all brain and placement. Next pitch is a little high. And it will be a ball. Called ball. 2-2 count. Seems very much like a Greg Maddux style out there. Well, not a Nolan Ryan. We'll put it that way. Next pitch. Low and no swing there. That's a full count now. 3-2. And we got Sam in the chat. Hello, hello, hello. Full count. I'm putting this in the zone. It's me. Well, you know what? He got him to swing at it low again. Struck him out. Xander Mercius, 5 strikeouts already today. All 5 outs recorded have been strikeouts. He could be on pace for something historic. Yes, he let one get on base, but all 5 of his outs have been strikeouts. Now we got Colin Hynek coming up to the plate, 6'1". A little high, takes a ball, 1-0 count. Hynek's got 59 RBIs in the season. The next pitch is in the zone, caught looking, 94 miles per hour. He heated it up there. 1-1 count. Hello, 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 as Wings of Redemption would say. Next pitch in the zone, very hittable, but it's fouled away. On the 95 mile per hour fastball, we got a 1-2 count. That's going to be a foul. It hit the bottom of the barrel of the bat for a foul. Crazy. If it had hit the hands, it would have been on base. Next pitch, low, 2-2 count. Hey, Sam, who do you want, Oklahoma or North Carolina? The pitch is in, struck him out. 6 strikeouts for the OU pitcher after 2 innings. Man. We're going to commercial. The Oklahoma pitcher already has 6 strikeouts in 2 innings against North Carolina. North Carolina's swinging at everything. They're swinging at stuff at their feet, over their head, way outside. Like, it's bad, man. Golf club went flying. Do we play? Do we play? Play. 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 All right. Well, we checked in on the U.S. Open. Wyndham Clark still leads by 3 shots over Burns. We'll keep an eye on that. But we are back at Omaha. This is the 12th time the Sooners have been in the College World Series. That's hit in the air, caught by the outfield of the Tar Heels. A first pitch swing. Oklahoma won the college baseball championship in 1951 and 1994. They've been to the finals 4 times. They were the 2022 runner-up. Fake bunt, but the pitch was out of the zone. So 1-0 count. That one's in the zone. 1-1 count. Dayton Taki, senior. 250 batting average, 8 home runs, 22 RBI. Gets thrown into the ball, takes again, 2-1, being patient at the plate, waiting for the pitch that he wants. Do family feud. Swung out of his shoes there, limping. It must have been ricocheted off the hit. I don't think he was hit from the pitch. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he hit the baseball, and the baseball went right at his ankle. That's unfortunate. That ought to hurt. Oh, that pitch looked high to me, but they're going to call it in the zone. Strike 3. That's the second out of the bottom of the second. Some questionable balls and strikes called today. First pitch in for a strike. 0-1 count. Soccer news, Spain beat Saudi Arabia today. 4-0. Pitch is in for a strike. We got a 1-1 count now. Kyle Branch is up. Two one count. Got thrown out at first. That's the end of the second inning. Oklahoma's still up 2-0. All right, let's check on golf. You only got 4 golfers in negatives. Wyndham Clark, -6. Sam Burns, -3. Fleetwood, -1. Keith Mitchell, -1. And then the even pars start with Scotty Scheffler. Let's get it back to baseball. Still commercial. 1-0 count. It's outside. It's going to be a 2-0 count here. Every one of these outs this pitcher's gotten has been strikeouts. See if he does it again. That one's high out of the zone, 3-1. Three-two count. Here's the pitch. Walked him. North Carolina will have a man on base. Tying run coming to the plate. Oh, gosh. One 0 count. Top of the third. That'll get him on base. North Carolina got it first and second off that hit. No outs. Oh, 1 count. Ball. Get a 1-1 count. Shh. Better not say that word too loud. She'll actually go get, you know what. In the dirt. 2-1. All right, 2-2 count. Man up first and second. Again, all 6 outs Oklahoma's had today were strikeouts. It's a hit. It's in play. North Carolina rounding third, coming for home. Are they both coming? They both come. North Carolina has tied this game 2-2. Man on third, no outs. Top of the third. Jake Schaefer with his 8th triple this season. Serena Williams will play at Wimbledon 2026. I got some news for you. Guess what? Serena and Venus Williams will play doubles in this year's Wimbledon, but that's not all. Serena Williams, at age 44, is going to go back to play singles at Wimbledon this year. I got some news for you. 1-0 count. Guess what? Serena and Venus Williams will play doubles in this year's Wimbledon, but that's not all. Serena Williams, at age 44, is going to go back to fouled off singles at Wimbledon this year. Batter swings, misses. Pitchers at 50 pitches now. 2-2 count. Caught. Hit a laser. Caught by the infield. That was lucky. Keeps the runner held down at third. The exit velocity was 105 miles an hour, and it didn't matter. Caught the laser. Oh, 1 count to Gavin Gallagher up to bat. Pitches in. They're going to call a ball there. Sam, hello. How are you? Happy Father's Day. Would you like me to try these Pringles? They are beer battered onion rings. Inside, that's ball 2. Yes, happy Father's Day to everybody. All right, let's do the Pringles. In the dirt. Oh! The runner scores. North Carolina takes a 3-2 lead on the wild pitch. Happy Father's Day to all the pregnant fathers out there. The 3-1 count. The pitch is high. That's going to be a walk. North Carolina got a man on first, 1 out, up 3-2. That pitch count for OU is starting to balloon. And now there's going to be a mound visit. I mean, 6 strikeouts to start the first 2 innings. And then it all fell apart, didn't it, Sam? It just all fell apart on him in the third. Oh, my. Oklahoma, there's nowhere I'd rather be. Sooner Nation, round the wagons for me. The pitch is in. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Eric Polson has a 300 batting average. He's 1 for 1 today with a single. All right, the pitch is in. Slow. 1-1 count. Hello, Sam. Oh, swing and a miss, a 1-2 count. Throw over to first. He's safe. Fouled off. Still 1-2 count. "60 pitches for the Oklahoma starter. There's 61, and it's a ball. That's going to be 2-2 count. It's a hit. That'll advance the runner to second. It's going to be first and second with 1 out. Top of the third. North Carolina up 3-2 at the bat. Hi. All right. Oklahoma with the pitch. It's right down the middle. Fouled away. Do we play? Do we play? Cooper Nicholson 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Let's see what he does here. He's got 0-1 count. Pitch is in. It's low. The ball gets away from the first baseman. These players are having a hard time just getting the ball to each other on throws. That's an error. It's going to advance the runners to second and third. Open up first base with 1 out. All right, here comes the pitch. Fouled away. 1-2 count. Oklahoma trying to get out of this jam. Nate Smithberg is warming up in the bullpen. The lefty. That's Cat. Hi, kitty. Come here, kitty. Come here, Cat. Come here, kitty. Pitches in. Hits it. Up the third baseline. It's fouled. Yeah, it's good. It was good. Look at that. Look at this. F is for cats that do stuff together. U is for you and me. 34 pitches this inning for Xander of Oklahoma. That's another foul off. It stays a 1-2 count still. The pitch count is ballooning. YMCA. YMCA. Pitches in. And we have another foul off. It's never ending. That bat continues. North Carolina's loving it. Ba, 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 ba. We're loving it. 7th pitch of the at-bat. Ow. That's a ball. Yeah, happy Father's Day. I'm a father to 2 dogs and a cat. Sam the cat likes you. That's another foul off. Congratulations if you're a father. Congratulations. Two dogs and a cat. Oh, they said it was a ball. Pitch clock ran out. Oh, man. All All right. This is going to be the 70th pitch for this pitcher in this game. We're only in the top of the third with one out. Mark's working. Bob's sleeping. It's a 2-2 count. North Carolina has a runner on second and third, one out, top of the third. North Carolina's up 3-2 in the game. This is the best of three series. OU leads the best of 3-1. That's a hit by pitch. And North Carolina takes first base. We have bases loaded for the Tar Heels. Markiplier. Markiplier's in the chat. You love your duty? Since he struck out 6 of the first 7 batters, he's had 3 runs and 2 walks. First pitch strike called. 0-1 count. Faded. Tyler Howe struck out his first at bat. 1-1 count. Xander Mercius throws a strike. It's a 1-2 count. They need to get out of this inning, man. He needs to hit it in a double play, or they got to get out of this. This is a jam, man. Oklahoma's put themselves in a bad spot with the bases loaded. It's in the dirt. It's 2-2. Over 40 pitches this inning for Xander. It's really went downhill in the third for him. Oh, cool, man. That's awesome. Pitch is outside. This is a 3-2 count. Bases loaded, 3-2 count. This has to be in the zone. Struck him out. His 7th strikeout today. Now we have 2 outs, bases loaded for North Carolina. Boy, oh boy, despite how bad this third innings went for him, if he could get out of this bases loaded jam, I think the momentum could swing the other way. Fouled away. Swung at the first pitch of the at-bat. Colin Heineck. He struck out on his first time up. What will he do this time? "77 pitches for Xander, man. He's got an 0-1 count here with bases loaded, 2 outs. All right. North Carolina is 3 for 19 with bases loaded in this NCAA tournament. Here's the pitch. It's high. 1-1 count. One, 2 count. Hi, Sam. What's up? We going to get this out, or is it going to be a hit? Pitch is in. There's contact. It's fouled. $80 pitches for Xander in this game. It's outside. 2-2 count. My God, the work put into this one. Try to get out of this jam. Pitches in. Swing and a miss. North Carolina leaves him loaded. Xander has 8 strikeouts in the game already. That doesn't tell the full story. He's pitched a lot. He's given up 3 runs as well. But still, struck his ass out. Woo! What an inning. North Carolina up 3-2. We're going to the bottom of the third. Quick commercial. So we're going to check on golf. It's becoming a 2-man race, possibly. Over there at golf, Wyndham Clark is at -6, and Sam Burns is at -4. And when this day started, Wyndham Clark had I believe, a 6-shot lead, and his lead's down 2. Burns is -4 today. He's really stepped out today and made a statement to try to go after this. Now, no lead has ever been larger than 5 to blow a final round in a major to someone. That happened in the 1999 British Open. We've seen epic collapses before with Greg Norman in the past, with Ernie Els. But this would be the all-timer collapse when you're up. I believe he was up 7 shots when the day started. Maybe he was up 6. Scotty Scheffler for Eagle. Just misses it. But he'll tap in a par and go to 1 under, which will tie him for 3rd behind Clark and Burns. Scheffler was paired up with Clark in the final pairing. That's what it looks like. Grillo misses an easy one. He's dropped to even par. We're going to watch this last putt here, and then we're getting back to baseball. This is Wyndham Clark for par. If he misses this, he's in some big trouble. He did miss it. Sam Burns is only a shot behind, guys. Like, I thought for sure we weren't going to have at the U.S. Open. I thought for sure it was a done deal. It's not a done deal anymore. Wyndham Clark's had 2 bogeys today, and Sam Burns is 4 under today. So Clark's 2 over today. Burns is 4 under today. I think Clark did have a 7-shot lead. No, Clark had a 6-shot lead, but Burns was down 7 shots to him, and now he's only down 1 shot. So it's getting tied out there. I'm going back to baseball. North Carolina Catches it. That's actually the second out of the inning. We stayed on golf a little too long. Oklahoma's got a man on first, 2 outs. Hi, you're Sam. North Carolina gets out of the inning. That's the end of the third. UNC up 3-2. They got 4 hits to Oklahoma's 2. Each team's had an error. Check on golf. Do, 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 do. Oh, golf's a commercial too, so forget about that. In the third inning, North Carolina had 50 pitches seen for 28 minutes. Oklahoma had 4 pitches seen for 3 minutes. Insane. And now North Carolina, top of the fourth, they're up to bat. Xander's still in the game to pitch for OU. Throws the ball. He's been a little too high in the zone today. Pitches in. That is out of the zone as well. It's going to be a 2-0 count. North Carolina's done a great job today working the count. Weird to say that whenever you've struck out 7 times, but somehow that's the case. That I don't know about that one. That looked like a strike, not a ball to me. Hello, Sam. Hello. That's a 3-0 count. It's high. That's a walk to start the top of the fourth. That's the last thing OU wanted to do. I think he's close to getting pulled from this game. He legged it out. Oh, wait, no. They're going to say he's out. It's a nice double play. Nice tap there on second. So now it's 2 outs. Top of the fourth. North Carolina to bat, up 3-2. Well, that'll end the inning, or in the top of the fourth at least. Due up for the Sooners. Their 5, 6, and 7 hitters all went hitless previously. So got a commercial there. Let's check on golf. Golf's going crazy, man. Never expected Wyndham Clark to actually be in danger of losing when he was up the way he was. But right now, that's what's going on. Wyndham Clark's at -5, and Sam Burns is at -4. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. So checking on golf. What's commercial? I'm tired. .208 yards to the hole for Wyndham. It's on the green, not bad. Let's get it to... Wait, it's still rolling. It's still rolling. It's going to roll all the way off. Wow. That is a thing of destiny. All right, back to baseball. I got a cat. Strike one. Oklahoma's up to bat. Their pitchers only pitched 38 pitches compared to 88 pitches Oklahoma's done. That's a ball one. There's strike two. There's ball two. We got a 2-2 count. That is strike three. He's out. It's one out. There's a strike, 0-1 count here. Brendan Brock's up. He struck out earlier in the game. There's a foul off, 0-2 count. That was a 98-mile-per-hour fastball. What a heater. Fouled away. 2-2 count. OU gets on base. Got a runner on first. 1 out. Bottom fourth. That's foul out. It's 2-2. One count here for the Sooners. Throw over to first. He's safe. Caught. Second out of the inning. Oklahoma still stuck at first. Here comes the pitch. It's low. Ball 1. It's high. It's deep. It's going foul. 1-1 count. That's a ball. We got a 1-1 count. Throw over to first. Safe. One, 2 count now. Oklahoma trying to do something. Get a picture of this. Struck him out. North Carolina still leads 3-2 after the fourth inning. Caught him looking. Let's check on Golf Odds commercial real quick. Okay, Burns gave a shot back. So Wyndham Clark is up 2 shots on Burns right now. Burns is on the 10th hole. Wyndham Clark's on the 7th hole. So it's still tighter than it was. But now it's a 2-shot gap, not a 1-shot gap. All right. $168 yards to the hole for Mitchell. Scotty Scheffler off the 7th, 6-iron, par 3. Clark from the 7th, 6-iron. Into the bunker. That's interesting. We'll check on that here in a little bit. Back to college baseball. 91 pitches for the Oklahoma Sooner starter. Home run! North Carolina to take the 4-2 lead. That ought to do it for the starter. That's it. That's all she wrote. Yeah, they're switching pitchers, so get a slight commercial break here. Close but no cigar. It's a ball. That's a hit. North Carolina on first, top of the fifth. No outs. Two outs, top of the fifth. Strike one. We got a 1-1 count. Coleman needs to get out of this jam, man. It's top of the fifth here. Runner on first and third for North Carolina. Heidnick up to bat. There you go. You got that jam. Shot it up. Not too shabby. North Carolina looks like they're switching pitches. Oh. Check on golf real quick. Well, golf's on commercial too. So both on commercial. My gosh. My God, my gosh. Mm. 2-0 count. Bottom of the fifth. Oklahoma trying to get on the board. No outs. A 3-2 count. A 0-1 count. Oh. Oops, oh, golly. My God. Oh, shit. There you go. Top of the sixth, 3 out count for North Carolina. That's going to be a walk. North Carolina gets on base. Struck him out. Oklahoma switching pitchers. We're going to commercial, actually. Ow. Hurts. All right, let's get back to baseball. All right, North Carolina. 0-2 is the count. They have a man on first, one out. Pitches outside. That's ball one. North Carolina must win to force a game 3. It's outside. 2-2 count. 3-2 counts, excuse me. It's fouled away. Count stays full. Pitches in. Popped up. 2 OU players collided. He caught it anyway. Wow. Wow, what held on. Sunglasses went flying, hats went flying, chains went flying. But OU held on to the ball for the second out. Strike one. All right, here we go. 0-2 count. Down the third base line, it'll be foul. All right, that is the end of the top of the sixth inning. North Carolina up 4-2. 8. Doodles. 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 Let's check on the golf. Man, oh man. Here on a Saturday night. Do 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 do. Just googly. He's Google. We're at the bottom of the sixth. Oklahoma up to bat. Makes contact, throw out to first. Haven't had a whole lot of ground outs today. That's going to be a ball. That's a 2-1 count. Oklahoma is still down 2 with 1 out. That's in there for a strike. 2-2. 81-mile-per-hour pitch. Strike 3. That's the second out of the inning. Oklahoma hasn't scored since the first inning. They've been struggling on offense. Caught looking. Just totally caught looking. Hit it. It's up the third baseline. That's going to get him on base. A single for the Sooners. Now let's see if they could do anything with it. Brendan Brock up to bat. He's the tying run. Fouled away. 0-1 count. Trey Gamble, 17 of 20 in stolen bases this season. Dare he try? Here we go. 0-2 count. 10. It's fouled. When Glauber's been in at pitcher for North Carolina in relief duty, North Carolina's 28-0 this season. They brought him in early. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Here at the bottom of the sixth. Throw over to first. He's safe. Right down the gut. It's caught. Oh, he bobbles and drop. Wait, is that going to count as a catch? No. Wait, it is. Okay. It seemed I was confused at first. All right, that is a catch. That is the end of the sixth inning. I don't know. They may need to look at that one. He dropped that a little too quick for my liking. All right, let's check on golf. Oh, it's commercial. Wyndham Clark's lead is down to 1. Scotty Scheffler has just moved back to -1, tied for third. There's Wyndham Clark. Nice shot. No, wait, that's the replay of Scotty. My bad. This is Wyndham Clark going for birdie. Let's see. He makes it. Wyndham Clark brings it back to a 2-shot lead. All right, let's go back over to baseball. I forgot the NBA draft is Tuesday. We're in Omaha, Nebraska, home of the Men's College World Series. North Carolina must win to force a Game 3 tomorrow night. Top of the 7th, they're batting now, up 4-2. To third base, OU throws them out on the one-hopper. Good glove there to get that corralled. Boy, did we have a wild first inning and third inning in this game. In the dirt. 1-1 count. Oh, OU dives for it. Can't quite get it. It's going to be a double for North Carolina. Looks like he hurt his wrist badly on the dive. Yeah, he's hurt off that dive. Trainers are checking him out now. Manager's coming out. Couldn't quite corral it in. Looks like a wrist injury. I mean, just missed it. He grabbed at it right away. He's in some kind of pain. Actually, he's grabbing at the shoulder. It looks like. And it looks like he's going to stay in the game. He's kind of testing it out. So now you'll have North Carolina with a runner on second, 1 out, top of the 7th. They're up 2. So let's see what UNC does here. It's in there. No, wait, they're calling that a ball. That looked like a strike to me. Didn't love that. 1-0 count now. That's low. That's ball 2. North Carolina knows if they just get another insurance run up, they might have this one. That's another ball. That's a 3-0 count. He's got to throw it in the zone. He's got no choice. That's in the zone. That's fouled away. 3-1 count. SG right 2. Caught looking. We got a full count. 3-2. Let's see if he dares put it there again. He hits it high. He hits it deep. It's gone. Home run, North Carolina. The Tar Heels take a 6-2 lead. $372 feet. North Carolina control this one. Now they try to put down a bunt. Goes foul. North Carolina is 41-1 when they lead games by 4 runs or more this season, which they've done a lot, obviously. North Carolina swings. It's fouled away. 1-2 count. One-two step. 1-2 step. 1-2 step. Once you count, swing and a miss, struck him out. It's 2 outs. Let's check on golf. Wyndham Clark still has a 2-shot lead. Burns teeing off at the 15. All right, calm down. Calm down, Sassy. Poston is even par. He's the leader in the clubhouse. So he'll be there in case everything falls apart. Since late in the first round on Thursday, Wyndham Clark's been the leader. And he still is right now. Despite the struggles, despite Sam Burns coming on, he's withstanding the storm. The ball's going to end up in some grass. All right, let's get it back to baseball. North Carolina hit out to center field, caught. That'll end the top of the 7th. We'll be going to the bottom of the 7th next. Glauber's going back out. So we'll check golf. Well, golf's on commercial too. So they're both on commercial. Oh, man. What's that? That's good. You good girl. Jeez. All right, bottom of the seventh, Oklahoma has one out. They're down 4 runs. Throw over to first. That's an out. That's 2 outs pretty quickly. Oklahoma really hasn't done anything since the first inning on offense. That's a strike. Is Glauber for North Carolina the closer or just a setup man? Struck him out. I mean, that was a quick end of the 7th inning there. North Carolina still leads 6-2. That being said, let's go back to the U.S. Open, I guess. Sam Burns for birdie and a chance to get within 1 shot of the lead. Long putt. It's a little too fast. Gets coming in hot. It's past the hole. All right. Over to the 18th hole. Cowan for birdie. Left it short. We're checking in on golf right now while it's commercial on baseball. Briefly. All right, we got an Eli Gaming chat. First one of his today. Let's see what he's had to say. I went to Rosas, which is a taco place, and they gave me green peppers, diced onion, and lettuce and tomatoes in my taco. That sounds really good, man. I had Taco Bell earlier. Oh, hey, I got this new chip flavor. Beer battered onion rings. That's good. Stepbrother scooped out the lettuce and tomato. Oh, no. I don't like a lot of lettuce and tomato either, but damn. If it's already in my taco, I just eat it. No. Going back to baseball here. Pitch is outside for ball 1. You didn't want that bullshit either? Well, it's kind of like, a Big Mac they put too much lettuce on there. Maybe you scoop off a little of it. Not all of it, but some of it. Like the excess lettuce. But the lettuce that's like already sauced over and it's already like in there, like in the taco or on the Big Mac, you leave it. But like the extra lettuce, you get rid of it. You never had a Big Mac? It's honestly not even that great of a sandwich. Like, I just get the mac sauce. I just asked them to put mac sauce on a regular burger or like a quarter pounder or something. Because, in all honesty, the Big Mac has that middle bun of bread in there. I don't like that much bread, and I don't like all that lettuce. A homemade Big Mac would be better. Yeah. Yeah, personally, if I made my own taco, I would definitely make it a lot meatier than a lot of places do. It's going to be meaty. It's going to have cheese, meaty and cheesy. And then when it comes to what toppings are in there, it's going to be like sour cream and salsa. There you go. Meat, cheese, sour cream, and salsa. And onion. I would put onion in there too. The onion would be cooked with the hamburger. Actually, the way I would do it. You like meat, cheese, yellow rice, and sour cream. Okay, so like a little bit of rice in there. It's not bad. North Carolina looking to bunt, and it's a foul. Yeah, see, I could do meat, cheese, and just sour cream, or meat, cheese, and just salsa. I don't have to have sour cream and salsa, but I can do sour cream and salsa. And like I said, onion's also optional. I could do with onion or without onion. I just prefer with. But for the most part, meat, cheese, and a sauce. There you go. Keep it simple. Don't need no lettuce. Oh, he got hit in the face on that pitch. He leaned in for a bunt and got tattooed instead. Woo! Oh, well, actually, the ball hit the bat, and it's a foul ball, but the bat knocked right back into the player's face and knocked him down. I've never seen that before. The new chips are better. It's better than the Texas barbecue brisket. That's a foul out for North Carolina. That's not good. I figured you get to 0-2 on the count, you give up the bunt at that point. Because if you foul on a bunt when it's 0-2, that's an automatic out. They were determined to try to lay down that bunt, and they couldn't. Yeah, these chips are better than the Texas chips. They have a lot of the new flavors there, limited edition, like beer chips. I think I saw like a beer and brats chips, and I saw a beer cheeseburger chips too. Might try those. Yeah, we're all gonna need some money gathered up before September hits, because things are gonna get wild, bro. They're gonna get buck wild. We're gonna need all the money we can get. Let me check on golf. Well, that's commercial too. After September, I have no life. Football starts and all these games come out. Thanks for liking the stream. I appreciate it. Final Fantasy 16 tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing Mina the Hollower. I'm gonna try to beat it in one day in God mode. And then we'll get back on to Final Fantasy 16. No, God mode's easy difficulty. That's like how I played Celeste. Basically, it's pretty much impossible to die, and so you could go through the game way faster that way, which is the only reason I'm doing it. Because normally to play the game through trial and error and how difficult it is, it takes 30 hours. But you could possibly beat the game in 5 to 8 hours if you turn on all the stuff in your favor. It has very good accessibility mode. You can make this game super freaking hard or super easy. Doom the Dark Ages DLC. Yep. All right, top of the eighth. North Carolina's batting. They got one out, one on first, 2-0 count. Fouled away. Jake Schaefer has a 355 batting average. He's got a triple today. Yeah, August is interesting. Let's see how it goes. There's a few things I learned today about Assassin's Creed Resynced that I'll probably make a video about, but one of the things is they got rid of all the Out of the Animus parts, which I think was a good move. You're Kenway the whole time. And they added story missions to flesh out the game even more. So I'm getting excited for Resynced. They also made it. This is one of the best changes they did. One of the best changes they did. They made this very 007-like. If you fail a tailing, like you're tailing someone, it used to be an automatic, oh, you lost. You failed, you got to retail somebody. If you fail a tailing, you have to do something else to get the information. So it's dynamic. I like that. I always hated how you fail a tailing and then you just got to repeat it. Now, if you fail tailing someone, you might have to fight more people or do something else to obtain the info. And I think that is a good change. Probably the worst change, though, The only gripe I have is the combat. They say the combat is going to be not as easy to beat the enemies. Like it's going to be more, you could get overwhelmed easier and lose when there's multiple enemies fighting you. I remember in Assassin's Creed 4 the first time, when enemies would fight me, even if there was a big wave of them, I could just keep making sure I counter and, like Batman Arkham style, beat enemies up, Spider-Man style, beat enemies up, right? But they're going to rein you in a little bit on this game compared to the past one. All right, we got 0-2 count. But I will gladly take the trade-off of having to be a little more selective on how many enemies I can fight at once if it means I don't get automatic fail while tailing. I'll gladly take that trade-off. I'll gladly take the trade-off of not having to do any of the Abstergo missions in order to have more story missions in the actual Kenway part of the game. So, I'm down for that. All right, we got a 2-2 count here for the Tar Heels. We got an update on Belgium and Iran in the World Cup. They finished their match in a 0-0 draw. And as far as other news goes, Serena Williams will be at Wimbledon this year. She's making her comeback, both doubles with her sister and singles in the ladies' draw at age 44, which is insane. 23-time major champ and 7-time Wimbledon champion. And in golf, Wyndham Clark has a 3-shot lead right now at the U.S. Open. NBA draft is Tuesday night. I don't plan on streaming it. I just want to know where my Duke player is going to end up. We got a mound visit here for North Carolina. 2 outs. Man on first and second, top of the 8th, up 6-2. North Carolina must win this game to force a Game 3 tomorrow night. All right. Well, we'll check on golf since they're at commercial. Wyndham Clark does indeed have a 3-shot lead. We got about 5 holes left for Wyndham. We'll go there as soon as baseball's over. See what's up. Oh. Wyndham misses his par. This could get interesting. Short bogey putt. Made it. So yeah, Wyndham Clark leads down to 2. Burns has a chance to get a birdie and get within 1. is Mitchell in the 16th. Third shot on the par 5. Let me see what Eli said here. Eli says, so Halo split screen got clarified. Both players need a PS account with or without PS Plus. Okay, that is a little bit better. I think a lot of people got confused. Let's get it back to baseball. Oh, what the? Oh, shit. Oklahoma needs to do something. No, golf has tightened up quite a bit, actually. Wyndham Clark started the day with a 7-shot lead. He only has a 2-shot lead right now. Sam Burns is 2 shots behind. So, yeah, at one point, Sam Burns was only 1 shot behind. So, like, it got a lot tighter than I anticipated it would. And I will go there when I get a chance. Dude, Eli, check this out. This chick is 51. Damn. I'm dead serious. 51, dude. That's 51, man. That's fucking awesome. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Don't get much better than that. I mean, I think she got a boob job. She probably had some work done. North Carolina strikes Oklahoma out. 37 pitches for Glauberman. Oklahoma's completely stuck in a rut on offense. Yeah, that's nuts, man. Oklahoma's running out of outs. Well, I don't know if it is or not. I'm guessing. I could be wrong. That could be natural. The picture could be a filter. Maybe she filtered out wrinkles, right? I don't know. I'm trying to explain any reason I can think of why she looks that good other than maybe she's just that healthy. She's not really healthy because she is overweight. But, you know what I mean. She looks good for her age. I just couldn't tell you how she did it. That's possible too. That's possible too. Like I said, it's no guarantee. I've seen plenty of women in pictures, and when I see them in real life, doesn't quite match up sometimes. So it's that too. But if that was true, and if that is real, and that's how it is, that's pretty impressive. All right, we got a 1-2 count. Bottom eighth. Oklahoma down 4. Nobody on base. It's going high and deep, but foul. It'll be a 1-2 count. You can see the clouds. Storm is brewing. Yesterday, game 1, it poured down rain, and they played in it. They didn't stop it for a rain delay, surprisingly. That's another foul. Oh, you still got the number 2 badge. Struck him out. Man, this pitcher is killer. Caden Glauber is going to be a star when he gets to Major League Baseball. Remember that name, Caden Glauber. In games that he's pitched at with North Carolina this year, has a reliever. They are 28-0. That's a ball. Oh, he sends it high, sends it deep, but it's fouled. It's a 1-1 count. "45 pitches." Has a closer that came in the game like the 4th inning. I mean, it's just crazy what North Carolina tried today, and it's working. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Strike 2. It's a 2-2 count now. Is he about to strike out the side? Is he going to go the distance in this game, go through the 9th inning too? This is crazy. I haven't seen anything like this since Madison Bumgarner for the San Francisco Giants did what he did in the Royals in 2014 World Series. That's deep. Oh, it's caught. He stole a home run. That's the end of the 8th inning. North Carolina takes a 6-2 lead into the 9th. Yeah, it was almost over the wall. I had to reach up and steal it. Or it would have been a homer. All right, Eli, I got another one for you to check out. This is a 54. 54. Her name's Joyce. God-fearing, adventurous, hardworking woman. The dogs? We got there's Doodle in my lap. There's the little man over in the bed. Earlier, Kitty was up here. Jeez Louise, man. That's unbelievable. I don't know what's more impressive, the 51-year-old and the 54-year-old. My God. Get ready to go that ninth inning. North Carolina's going to try to add some insurance runs. Oklahoma hasn't scored since the first inning when they went up 2-0. Since then, North Carolina scored 6 straight. Yeah, it's not impossible, and it's yeah, it's not impossible. You're right. Oklahoma pitching now. Strike one. Oh, 2 count. That's going to be fouled away. Do it again. That's ball. Yeah, Night of Champions is on the agenda for Saturday. My stream yesterday turned out to be my longest stream of all time. It was 8 hours and 20 minutes. We did break the record. That's the first out there against the Tar Heels. I will see how long it takes me to beat Mina the Holler on Monday. Maybe we'll have to set a new record if the controller lasts. Ooh, he caught a laser. That's the second out. I have no idea how long Mina the Holler is going to be. Even with all like the buffs in my favor, it's still going to take a while to beat that game, possibly. I want to like blitz it all out in one day, though. I did not blitz out 007. I took my sweet time with that game. I enjoyed it every day. I missed that game already. I miss playing it. Two balls, no strikes. That's in there for a strike. 2-1 count. Okay, give me a fucking break. No fucking way. No way. There's got to be wrinkle filters on this one. Take a guess how old, Eli? I cannot believe that is impossible. That is impossible. I don't care what anybody says. It's to the outfield, caught by Oklahoma. That's the end of the top of the ninth. We're going to be down to our last 3 outs for Oklahoma to do something on offense here to try to extend this game or win this game. But no, the chick I showed on screen was freaking 60. I didn't have a goddamn wrinkle on her face. That's a filter. I don't care what anybody says. They're using filters, bro. That's the only explanation. This is getting dumb. They're making themselves look younger, man. It's horseshit. I need to figure out what the Night of Champions card is. I'm curious what it is. Do you know any of the matches on the card? We're on commercial now. What if it's AI filters? Wouldn't be surprised, man. That was borderline ridiculous. I'm sorry. Your face shouldn't look like you're in your 20s with wrinkles when you're supposedly 60. That is dumb. Oklahoma's down their last 3 outs. Obafemi versus Jey Uso for King of the Ring. Is Cody defending his title or Roman defending his title? Or what's going on with the rest of the matches? If you know, I don't know. I don't follow. I do not follow them at all. Like, I just show up for the PLEs at this point. And I know we'll do Night of Champions, and then there's not a PLE again until SummerSlam. So that's why I want to make sure I get that in there. Cody versus Gunther versus Sami Zayn. What are we even doing over there? What are we doing? Why is Cody Rhodes still the champ? Maybe, I don't know. They're never going to change the damn title off of him. I think Gunther should pin Sami. You protect Cody from getting pinned at least. We got one out. There's a 2-0 count. 8 of the previous 12 teams to win Game 2 ended up going on to win Game 3 and winning the Men's College World Series. Now we have a 3-0 count. Glauber has thrown 54 pitches. Usually doesn't throw nearly this many. Let's strike one. 3-1 count. Yeah, no way. No. I won't buy this either. I'll show you another one, Eli. This is another one. See that? That's supposedly, this is 60. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no effing way, man. Trick Williams versus Ricky Saints. Well, it'd be cool to see Ricky Saints in there. Io Sky versus Liv Morgan. Queen of the Ring. That'll be a good match. Stratton, Jade. Oh, they gotta wrestle in fucking t-shirts, don't they? Oh, those sons of bitches. 1-1 count. Oklahoma's got to run on first. They got to wrestle in t-shirts in Saudi, don't they? Oh my god, dude. Why are we going to Saudi? Okay, so Seth, Braun, Cody, the Queen of the Ring, Stratton, Jade, Trick Williams, King of the Ring. There's 6 matches on this card. Oh my god, they actually had more than 5 matches on the card. That I'm excited about. I don't think they should make the women wear the t-shirts, though. That's so stupid. That's going to be a 3-2 count here. That's a walk. Oklahoma's on first and second with 1 out. 2 of those are for a United States Championship match. Oh, okay. I'm going to tell you, Oklahoma's making it interesting. They're having a conversation with the pitcher. Jason Harris is coming in the game. In the dirt, ball 1. He has no reason to, except if he's there to take the pin. He's there to take the pin because either Cody's pinning him and retaining, which is what I think is going to happen, unfortunately. I don't know why. Or Gunther pins him, and that's how Cody loses the belt. He's in there to take the pin. You don't want Gunther to be champ? I'm ready for something new. I don't care. I'm ready for something new. Even if Gunther drops it back to Cody at SummerSlam or somebody else comes in, I'm just so over everything, man. To go for the double play. He's out! They might review this. They're going to look at this, I think. If it holds, then the game is over. Oklahoma's challenging if they're out on first base. Yeah, let's see. That's an out. That's the end of the game. North Carolina defeats Oklahoma 6-2 to force a Game 3 tomorrow night. Which I don't know if we're going to stream that. We're going to stream Into the Hollower Monday. Anything else that happens, I don't know yet. Sam was in here earlier. He was in here earlier for a big chunk of the chat. It happened again where as soon as you came in, he was gone. If you scroll up in the chat, you might be able to see his chats. All right, I'm going over to golf. So we're sticking around. Wyndham Clark is up. He's -4 right now, and Burns is -3. This is not over. Burns has been right on his ass all day. So all of a sudden, this is going to turn into a golf stream until the golf's done. Which we only have 3 holes left for the final grouping. I didn't think it would get this close. Have I seen that game? Mecca? No, I haven't. It's good. Keith Mitchell, even par. He went even par every single round in this U.S. Open. I think most people would take it considering how hard this golf course is. So Poston and Mitchell are both the clubhouse leaders at even par. But we still have Scheffler, Tom Kim, Sam Burns, and Wyndham Clark out there with scores that are even or better than that. Burns for birdie and the co-lead. Just misses it. He falls to his knees and drops his golf club. Oh, man, it was so close. Wyndham Clark's been the standalone leader since Thursday night. And we were about to get a co-leader for the first time since, and he couldn't quite do it. And that ends Sam Burns' day. He's -3. So Wyndham Clark now knows what he needs to do. Wyndham Clark, these last 3 holes, cannot bogey. He's got to par it. If he gets a bogey somewhere, he's going to have to birdie. This is a lot of pressure that's going to be on Wyndham Clark. And if Burns had made that putt, it was so close. It was halfway down the hole. It legit was. If Sam Burns had made that putt, my God, the amount of pressure that would have been on Wyndham Clark. Now it's still pressure-filled, but still, it's different. Scheffler for birdie. Misses. Interesting here on the 16th hole, the par 5. Wyndham Clark, in the first round, he parted. Second round was a bogey. His third round, he eagled this hole. And he just shot it in the tall grass. Tom Kim with a nice shot. Oh, about yes, close there. Maps. Weather. Clear data. Calendar. There we go. All right, that'll work. I have a hard time finding that ball. Tom Kim for birdie. Made it. Tom Kim goes to -2. Man, what if he could go birdie, man? Nice shot by Clark. Tom Kim going with the 8-iron on the par 3 17th hole. That one's going to slide in the bunker. He's going to have to save par here. And then on the 18th hole, get a birdie to tie Sam Burns. That would be the idea. All right, Clark's got it on the green. Tom Kim from the bunker on the 17th hole needs to find a way to save par here. There's only a chance. Yeah. Scheffler out of the tall grass. Okay, I got to see what this is about. God damn it. Fucking storage. I got to see what happened here.
Because nobody else gets paid, okay? I'm the only technical employee here. So if you want to fucking get countersued for not only my business being affected, but for lost wages and lost time, go right ahead. I've already talked to 2 separate lawyers who are willing to take my side because they've not only seen the stream, that's why the stream was privated, by the way, because it's actually in my lawyer's hands. My lawyer has the video, said to private it, and it's under review. Called me and said, you never admitted to recording it. They've only assumed it. You're over the age of 21. All those pictures that you had could be found online. So there's no revenge aspect to it. Because I sent him all the names of the people that assumed that we talked about in those DMs. He found all those people online and all those pictures online, by the way.
Wyndham Clark is. But right now, I'm checking something that's going on with Drama Llama Live. Booster quit. And so I'm checking what's going on there.
So, if you would like to lose money, we can go that route. But you'd have to fly out here, find a lawyer, take it to court, lose in court, and then I'll turn around and countersue you. I'm not playing these games, bro. I'm not. I've said on several streams, we can end this here, end it, done, it's over, stop the shit. before some serious shit happens. I'll take free money. I don't care. I'll take free money. But I'm not just going to sit down and take it fucking lying down. I don't have to prove jack shit because everything I ever said has been recorded on this show about the matter. All my receipts are on Llama. They turned around and was like, well, they have witnesses in the Discord. That call was going on for 2 hours. I could say Don was in that call. All this is hearsay. Everything that they're accumulating and everything is all hearsay.
What the fuck?
I'm a grown man. Revenge porn is when you take something and you repost it online. Not when you post something or talk about an already online personality who has an OnlyFans or Patreon and you take their pictures and you laugh about it in the Discord. That's not revenge porn. I've already been made 100% clear by a lawyer about that. That is public information that you took and laughed about. That's like me saying, I'm going to take a clip of Lolcow and laugh about it about Keem, and then Keem turns around and tries to sue me. What? Are you fucking high? You're goddamn retarded. Dude, I can't deal with these people, bro. These people are these are stupid people who live online that have nothing better to do with their life. Bro, I've got better shit to do. It's sad, really. Think about it. I don't understand the point of why she went to Ashes to cry to Ashes.
All right, forget that part. I want to know why Booster quit. Let me rewind that. Why'd Booster quit?
Fucking been wild, dude. Been wild. Woke up the other morning, right? Had a good day. Everything was going good. Got up, washed my car. Oh, okay, it's gone. Washed my car. Everything was going good, right? Chilling, fucking got some wings, got some beer. Come to find out, I'm in the middle of a stream, right? I'm in the middle of a fucking stream, okay? This is how you know it's so stupid. I'm streaming fucking Halo Legendary campaign, right? I'm like on the second or third mission. And my phone's going,
Wings
ding,
sound good?
Ding, ding. Like,
yeah.
What the fuck is going on? Like, what is happening? Pick up my phone real quick, because I'm thinking somebody's dying, right? I think it's an emergency. Nobody blows up my phone like that. I'm getting messages from Discord, and then I fucking flipped in my Discord, and Booster's actively leaving all the chats. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then he goes and leaves the lobby. I'm like, okay. Right. Turns around, after all of that, doesn't even come to me, doesn't talk to me, doesn't reach out. And mind you, the night before, he was in the Discord with me, hanging out. Okay? Could have said something there. He could have said anything. And by the way, a guy in our Discord literally called this. Okay? Because 2 nights ago, he came into the Discord and was like, yeah, Booster's going to...
No, Mass Effect, nah.
I was like, what? He was like, yeah, I've been following Booster forever, bro. He was like, this is what he does. He was like, he's going to tuck tail and run. I was like, no, he's not, bro. Like, no, he's not.
So, I actually, the more I think about it, the more I want to put Halo and Call of Duty in Tier A. I really believe the Tier S is like Smash, Mario Kart, Mario, Zelda, and Xenoblade. It is a good trilogy. I have it in my top 10 trilogies. I wouldn't say it's the perfect trilogy. Remember, a lot of people are really upset about how Mass Effect 3 ended.
And he was like, watch. The very next day, bro, He tucktails and runs. Doesn't let me know any concerns the night before. Doesn't reach out. Doesn't do dick. But then he goes into Ash's server and puts this whole attention message. Hold on, I'll have to get it up here on the screen. But I'll read it out. And puts his whole attention message out there, like sympathy seeking, feel bad for me, I'm a victim, I don't want to be involved in this, I'm off the internet type thing. And then last night, okay, around 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock my time, I'm playing Overwatch, I'm doing me. This idiot messaged me and was like, how come you kicked all these people out of your server? And I said, they're bad people who associate with another Discord that we don't associate with. And he was like, he started going off. He was like, that's some self-conscious, self-guilt shit, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, no, it's not. I said, it's bad people who don't need to be in this community. This is what this is. This is a community. This isn't like Primera, where you guys could literally do whatever the fuck you want in that Discord. No, this is like a safe community Discord, right? And he was like, no, that's just some self-guilt shit, bro. That's weird. You want to be like Keemstar. And I'm in the middle of the game, so I'm like, dude, he's a millionaire. Why not like follow in his footsteps? You know what I mean? Just something stupid, right? And he was like, oh, bro, you always want to be like Keem. And he's like, it's your server, do whatever you want, bro. It's like, first of all, I'm a grown-ass man. I'll do whatever I want in the first place.
Right.
And then the second part about it is like, bro, you're mad weird. If you're worried about a universe in a show that another grown man is doing whatever he wants with, and you act like you have a personal like opinion that needs to be taken into consideration.
Eli number one.
Whatever the fuck you said, dude. There is no guilt by association. It's the same thing Lolcow does when you're in a server that they don't want you in their community, bro. The Drama Llama community is a safe community for a show. It's not Primera where you can just go in there. I don't care who's in Primera. It's not streams. They do it all over, bro. They do it all over safe communities, all over the internet, okay? You guys just haven't been in a safe community other than like Lolcow, but they do it everywhere. They're not, bro. You're in my show right now. Bro, like as soon as I start, bro, instantly shows up, bro. Bro, all of you are literally in your little side server. Bro, we can see your guys' side server, by the way. All you have done the last week is talk about me. You, that girl, Huggy, Kia, all you have done for the last week is talk about me. Y'all are idiots, bro. Anyway, back to my story.
Wow.
Before we get interrupted by retards.
Wow.
And you tuned in. You're like, what? Are you like retarded? Like you gotta, as soon as you get a notification, what's that? Whatever, back to my story. Anyway, so Booster puts out this message, and it's all this weird shit, right? And the guy who told me that he was going to tucktail and run, said he would do some weird shit like that, right? And honestly, I wonder where he's at. I got to tag him. It was Pirate that told me all this. And I couldn't believe it. Everything Pirate had said, like, came true, like a fairy tale.
Wow.
This guy goes, attention, as of now, I've quit Drama Llama Live. After recent events and findings and conversation and things going on, I've decided to part ways with Morningstars and the rest of the crew. I greatly appreciate the opportunity, but some lines are crossed and can't unsee or walk back from it. I sincerely am stepping back to stay on certain shows as a guest and don't enjoy my time on the internet. Thank you all so much. This will be my only statement. As a matter of things have escalated to a point of information I'm not comfortable with being involved with. Therefore, I simply want to separate from entirely. Thank you again. Who cares? Like, do you see me upset that he quit? Do you see me going on Twitter and typing in all this weird shit?
All right, let's get back to golf. I kind of get the gist of what's going on. All right. Eli says, I love how the critics gave Mina the Hodler so much praise, but nobody else cared. I'm gonna play it Monday. I bought it $20. I'm gonna play it Monday, and I'm gonna give you my honest opinion. So love it or hate it, I'm gonna give you my honest opinion. Wyndham Clark's at -5. Burns is at -3. Clark has 2 holes left to go. Watch me rage quit in an hour. Well, to be clear, now let's say, okay, so if I'm already going to be like on like some sort of hero mode like Celeste was, then I don't foresee myself quitting. But if the puzzles are too annoying, that might be the only thing that gets me to quit. If I were to quit, and I have no problem quitting the game if I don't like it, but if I were to quit early, then I would go to Final Fantasy. So, regardless, we're playing games Monday morning. So, Wyndham Clark taps in at bogey. He's only up 1 shot. So, to be clear here, this is what it comes down to. If Wyndham Clark gets a par or better, he wins the U.S. Open in this final hole. Quiet. Look at you over there. Look at that dog. You good, girl? You want to come here? If Wyndham Clark pars this final hole, doodles, then he will win the U.S. Open. If he gets a bogey, we go to a playoff. Yeah, this is a major. Now, here's what's interesting. The U.S. Open used to have a tiebreaker that was another 18 holes on Monday. Thankfully, they got rid of that because that's ridiculous. So if we're tied again, I believe the tiebreaker is a little different. What's the tiebreaker for the U.S. Open? What's the tiebreaker for the U.S. Open golf tournament? They'll play 2 holes. So if there's a tie, they'll play 2 holes. But if this were just a few years ago, a playoff would be a full other 18 holes the next day. And I remember seeing a few like that. What am I doing for the 4th of July? Well, it's really odd that this happens to fall on it. But the sporting event that's going on the 4th of July is actually possibly will be the Tour de France. Now, do you know what the Tour de France is, Eli? The Tour de France is basically cycling. That's the French cycling race. Yeah, that's the one Lance Armstrong won 7 times. And so we might actually do commentary on the Tour de France on the 4th of July, possibly. Wyndham Clark's tee shot. It goes into tall grass. Not a good start. Yeah, I can't believe it. I cannot believe Wyndham Clark is in a position where it's par or you're going to a playoff. That's crazy. I would have never guessed it would have came down to the wire like this when the day started. And don't forget, Burns barely, and I mean barely, missed a putt on the 18th hole, or else he would have been -4 also. And then Wyndham Clark would be having to get a par just to send it to a playoff. I know our first quiet noodles. Our first tennis stream ever is going to be not this Monday, but next Monday, day 1 of Wimbledon. And that's the last thing in our playlist that hasn't been started yet is tennis. Since we did baseball today and golf yesterday, we started those playlists. All right, this is Tom Kim for birdie to get to -2. He won't win the tournament, but he can improve his score. Come here, dude. No good. He's going to tap in his par here. Come here. There you go. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. We're going to go out in a second here. All right? Tom Kim's day is done. He's -1. He only 3 players are in negatives in the entire field. Wyndham Clark, Sam Burns, and Tom Kim. Everybody else was even par or worse. This golf course was brutal this week. Just brutal. There's Thagala for par. Makes it. He ends at +2. So we only got 2 men left on the golf course to finish their rounds. Scotty Scheffler, who's at even par and was in the last pairing, and Wyndham Clark, who's looking to win and walk this thing off on the 18th hole. Yesterday on the 18th hole, Wyndham Clark got a bogey. If he does it this time, we're going to a playoff. This second shot means everything. If he can get this second shot on the green, he knows he can 2-putt his way to victory. So always seems to be in a major, when you got that 1-shot lead, that second shot on the 18th seems to determine it so much. He is in some tall grass. Not the tallest of grass, but some tall grass here. All I wanted was for the tournament to get more interesting, and it certainly did. I didn't think it was going to. We went to baseball today, college baseball, because I really thought this was donezo. But luckily, we are able to see the end of this, and it's going to be a dramatic finish, one way or another. This next shot right here that Wyndham's about to do, this is the most important shot of the tournament. If he lands somewhere like in a bunker or not on the green, this could get ugly. We could be looking at one of the all-time collapses. Actually, it is the all-time collapse if he were to end up losing. This would be a larger collapse than the 1999 British Open collapse. And that's the dude that hit it in a creek. Wyndham Clark gets it on the green. He seemed upset with that shot, but he ended up on the green anyway. He's got to 2-putt his way to victory. So this first putt that he'll do, he'll need to get it close to the hole. Just don't blow it by the hole. Don't leave it too short. Just get it close so you can get a comfortable tap in to win your second U.S. Open. Yeah, he hung his head on that one. I don't think he should have. I think that shot was fine. The goal was to get on the green. Now, just don't mess up your putt. Sam Burns is out there warming up, staying loose in case there is a playoff. Here's Scotty Scheffler's second shot. He's already out of it no matter what. See, he did what Wyndham Clark needed to avoid. He just bounced it off the green and it rolled right off. Because now Scotty will have to chip it on his third shot. Whereas Wyndham can putt it. And, you know, when Wyndham Clark won this major back in 2023, it seemed like a one-off. It seemed like a fluke. Winning a second time is no fluke. He won recently on the PGA Tour also, just a regular tournament. Winning 2 U.S. Opens is no fluke. Winning a second major is no fluke. This guy's arrived. But if he coughs up this lead, we may never see him again. I'll put it that way. He coughs up this lead, his psyche might be damaged. Like John Valjean was in 1999 at the British Open. Always remember that famous scene. He takes off his shoes. He gets in the creek. He tries to hit the ball out of the water and can't, and blows the lead. A 5-shot lead going into the 1999 final round of the British Open. None of that's happened here today. Wyndham Clark has not done anything crazy like that. But yet, it was just Sam Burns slowly but surely just getting a shot here, a shot there, and Wyndham Clark giving up a shot there and a shot there. And before you know it, they got close. This isn't like the Phil Mickelson 2008 wing foot collapse where he hits it off the side of the building when all he needed to do was get par on the 18th hole, and he would have had a career Grand Slam that only 6 other golfers now that Rory's done and has done. It's not that. It's just a little bit there and a little bit there going against him and for Burns that led to this. Now, Scotty Scheffler will shoot first. He's off the green, so he'll be chipping. Scheffler may not win this tournament, but this is another high finish for the number 1 ranked golfer in the world. And if he's able to, he wants to get that par, chip it on, save par, so he can tie 4th and get that 4th place prize money, as opposed to sliding down the leaderboard quite a bit, because there's quite a bit of people tied at even that will get tied 4th place prize money. This is Scheffler's third shot. Chipping it on. Almost holds it in. Wow, that was a good one. I got to say, that's a good one. I think he's got a very makeable par. But if you're Wyndham Clark, see where Scheffler's ball is now, you want to be closer than that when you putt, because you're going to be nervous. You are going to be nervous as hell when you got to putt that final putt in there. And you want that to be a tap-in of all tap-ins if possible. So Wyndham Clark has a 53-foot length putt. Ideally, get this putt within 3 feet of the hole. So you're going to have to judge the pacing right more than anything. Even if you don't get your lefts and rights correct here, you want to make sure you're hitting it at the correct pace. You don't want to leave it way short. You don't want to blow it past the hole. You just want to get it close. You're not trying to hole it no matter what, because you could miss and then blow it by the hole. It's coming in too quick. Wait a minute. Oh, no, it's great. Never mind. It's great. This is going to be a tap-in, man. Wyndham Clark's going to have a tap-in to win his second U.S. Open. And we were so close when Burns almost made it on the 18th hole. Scheffler's going to have his shot first. The stage will be clear for Wyndham Clark. He did exactly what he needed to do. It seemed like it was coming in hot. It went uphill and slowed it down. That putt is within 3 feet. It's going to be a simple tap-in when it's Clark's turn. He'll win that U.S. Open. Burns knows it. When he missed that shot on 18, just barely, he let that club drop. He knew it then. He needed that, and he didn't get it. Scheffler for par. He got it. Scheffler ends his tournament at even par, tied for fourth. Tom Kim in third at -1. Burns, second place, -3. Wyndham Clark, first place, -4, with a very quick, tiny tap-in. And there it is. Wyndham Clark has won the 2026 U.S. Open. He is a 2-time U.S. Open champion. Congratulations, Wyndham Clark, winner of the 126th U.S. Open and 123rd U.S. Open 3 years ago. W's in the chat for Wyndham Clark. Good shit. Yep, tapped it in. Glad we got to see that ending. Good for him. Rory wasn't really involved at the end there, so good for him. Glad he didn't blow the lead at the end of the day. I wanted it to be more interesting. It got more interesting. At the end of the day, I'm happy for Wyndham. Good job, man. Happy Father's Day to Wyndham. Happy Father's Day to everybody. What a heartwarming ending. Yeah, that's good shit right there. All right, so I will be back tomorrow morning for a Mina the Hollower stream. And then we'll take it from there. I don't know. Could be a double stream tomorrow. Could be an all-time long stream in the morning. We'll have to see how things go. Videos coming out this week, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays. World Cup later this week. Definitely Final Fantasy 16 later this week. Some lady on Facebook said stepfathers shouldn't be celebrated on Father's Day. Well, I think that's horseshit. Because a stepfather stepped in there and became somebody's father. They absolutely should be celebrated. That's so dumb, man, that they said that. Stepfathers are important. But yeah, we got, let's see, what else? What are the news notes and nuggets? Yeah, just There's going to be World Cup stuff, Final Fantasy 16 stuff this week. I got videos in the pipeline about Xbox news, Supergirl stuff. I'm watching Jackass, the movie next weekend coming up. We got Wimbledon coming up, not this Monday, but next Monday. It's packed, it's jacked, it's stacked. It's awesome. A lot going on. Mina the Hollower tomorrow, though. That's the big news. All right, Eli, I'm going to get out of here. You have a happy Father's Day, you and your family. I'll see you later.